Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce. The NBA season.
We are live, the home of the Trailblazers in beautiful Portland, Oregon. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Smart?
Well, you have to be so careful when you have the ball around him because he's got quick hands, really strong hands. And he has a knack for blocking shots, stripping players on the way up as they go up for lay-ins. So you just got to always know where he is on the floor.
And he's very much a student of the game in terms of getting to know the tendencies of whichever player he's guarding on any given night and then gearing his defensive game plan to do what he needs to do to stop him.
Last outing for Phoenix, they won that game against the Dallas Mavericks.
That was an impressive defensive performance. The athleticism, the intensity, the energy, really shutting their opponent down.
And Steve, that was reflected in their block total. I mean, they were extremely disruptive, equal parts hustle, muscle, and smarts.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Brown. On the top of the key. Allen with the rebound. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to the Kings.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Now Anderson, after the missed three from Washington. Brown kicks to Anderson. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Bryant. 6 to shoot. 11 feet away. No good. And so here's Phoenix. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And as you'd expect, they pretty much handled this team a year ago.
LeBron passes to Allen. Here's Washington. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. Clark, opposite ends of the conference here. The expectations are pretty much the same as last season.
Well, Kevin, you never know what's going to happen. You don't know where the upsets will take place, but they do occur pretty much all the time.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, guys, the head coach for the Portland Trailblazers gave me just a couple of minutes. I asked him if he had a plan for all the speed he'll be up against, and he told me a key would be transition defense, saying speed shows up most in the transition game, and we feel if we take that away from them, we have a major advantage. Back to you guys. Thanks,
Doris. Here's LeBron after the made shot from Anthony. Washington passes to Smart. LeBron gets the screen from Washington. Allen dishes to LeBron. Fires from deep. Gets it to go.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Brown sets a screen for Anthony. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Clarkson. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Pretty good performance from the free throw line last season. He was about 84% from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
There's the pass to Barrett. The tray. No good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. Smart passes to Washington. And a miss there on the triple. Trailblazers trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And stolen by LeBron.
LeBron.
Smart kicks to LeBron. And a sent back by Bryant. Anthony with it. Last time, 14 points for him. Feeds to Brown. Passes it to Barrett. He dishes it to Anderson. It's good from long range. Anderson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Phoenix is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's the screen. Back to LeBron. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
And so here's Portland, trailing by 4. Where's Brown with the three? And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He's so reliable. I mean, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
LeBron outside. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. LeBron's got 5 points so far. Outside Anthony. From downtown. And that one's good. And that ties it up.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
LeBron, he's covered by Brown. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Brown right side. A three ball. Can't get it to go. Now the Suns take it the other way. And here we go. Fast break. LeBron's got it. And that one's good. He has 7.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
Kicks it to Bryant. Pass to Barrett. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Anthony. He passes it to Barrett. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. There's a good screen. Back to Allen. The pass to Washington. Here's Clausen. They grab their own miss. Allen, that's good. Allen's got his first points of the night.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Kevin, a look here at how the Suns ranked in the NBA last season. First in field goal percentage, 4th in assists, and they also showed up in the top 5 in overall offense. This team has no trouble scoring the basketball. That's the least of their concerns. They love to get it up and down and put it in the hole.
And Clark, the key number that you just talked about to me is field goal percentage. I mean, when you're the best in the league shooting the basketball, it's a clear sign that you have an unselfish team and a clear plan of attack. That club, very impressive with their offensive efficiency.
The Suns have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Allen, a screen on Brown. LeBron kicks to Smart. Offline with his 3.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Anthony, the pass to Barrett.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Smart. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. They set the pick. Doubled by Barrett. LeBron dishes to Smart. The three-pointer, no good. Portland trailing here. Anderson kicks to Brown. Passes it to Barrett. Back to Brown. There's the dish to Anderson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Anderson's got 6.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointer.
Smart kicks to LeBron. The feed to Smart. Here's Clausen. And again, it's the Suns missing. Portland's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Brown, the pass to Anderson. Anthony on the wing. Back to Anderson. Brown, defended by Smart. He hits Brown with the drive. The kick out to Anderson. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
So it's Phoenix now. It's a 5-point game. And it's blocked by Barrett. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them, Kevin, because he's just a constant presence and a threat defensively in the paint.
And the other thing I like about him is his pursuit of the pumpkin. I mean, he loves to slip in there and get a few second chance baskets.
No good on that one. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Second free throw. Trailblazers leading by 4. Pass to Mitchell. He passes to Hart. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Fires the 3. No good from Mitchell. Suns trail by 4. Marshall with it. Now defended by Ingles. Marshall dishes to O'Neal. O'Neal gets a screen from Marshall. Back to O'Neal. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And Marshall kicks to O'Neal. Tries again. Shot is no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Mitchell passes to Hart. And the rejection by O'Neal. Suggs defended by Mitchell. O'Neal kicks it to Tucker. To the paint. And it's Allen with the jam.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Portland no good that time either. The Suns trail it. Suggs defended by Mitchell. He feeds it to O'Neal. 3-pointer. Portland grabs the miss. Ingles, defended by Marshall. Here's Ingles. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. The Suns shooting looking a little out of sorts early, 37%. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He still couldn't finish, even though it looked like he had a lane to the rim. But too often, that's the story for him.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Marshall. Hart the pass to Bass. Ball's knocked loose. Now, here is O'Neal, defended by Ingles. O'Neal dishes to Allen. Tucker. Suggs. Drops in the tray. And the Suns lead by 1. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Suns. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting 47% from the field to start things off. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first. And Bass kicks to Mitchell. And the 3 ball is good.
You know, he seemed a bit cold. The shots haven't been falling for him early on.
So it's Phoenix now, trailing by 2. Screen by O'Neal. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Bass.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Ingles, he's guarded by Howard. 40 seconds left in the first. And the pass to Gill. Here's Mitchell. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
O'Neal passes to Marshall. Suggs. Lots of room. And the shot falls short this time.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Down low, Bass. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Easy play, come on!
And the first one at the line is good. And the Suns making a change here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Suggs. And that does it for the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 6. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Coming up next Wednesday night, October 26th, the Brooklyn Nets go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. Make sure to catch it.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Tristan Thompson is out there with Howard. And it's Holiday in at the 1. This is DeMarshall. He kicks to Holiday. Feeds it to Marshall. Suggs. Sinks the triple. 6 points for him. And here's Walker. He's coming off a 13-point game against Sacramento. He dishes it to Bryant. Pass to Hart. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. A little shot fake there, got the D out of position. Holiday's got his first bucket of the night. And Holiday kicks to Marshall. The dish now to Thompson. The feed to Marshall. The 3. But they get it back. Pass to Holiday. Thompson, a screen on Walker. Now, here's Marshall, defended by Hart. Kicks to Marshall. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. Rejected by Walker. Pass to Gill. Launches it. But they recover it. Hart the pass to Holiday. He feeds it to Bryant. Second chance shot. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, basically a middle-of-the-road type free throw shooting team, about 76% a year ago.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
The first one falls. Bryant hits them both. Suns trail by 7. Outside Holiday. He passes to Howard. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
You know, I think, Kevin, they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Bryant with the screen for Walker. Outside Holiday. Back to Walker. Launches a 3. They get it back. In close, he hits it. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Outside Holiday. Now the pass to Marshall. Just 4 to shoot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Suns, number 1.
Now, they were a remarkably efficient offense, and I thought they just did a nice job of finding the open man time and again. No selfishness on that team.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Suns making a change here. Marshall hits them both. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Anderson outside. Dishes it to Walker. Takes a 3. That's good. Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Holiday dishes to Marshall. Back to Holiday. Feeds it to LeBron. He kicks it to Holiday. Marshall. Here's Thompson. Banked in off the glass.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And you know what? He is also relentless on the boards. He works as hard on his rebounding as anybody you're going to see.
And Walker kicks to Anthony. Anderson. He dishes it to Walker. There's Brown with the 3. And Howard grabs the board.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Now here is Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. LeBron outside. The 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Now just a 3-point Trailblazer lead. Outside, Walker. Back to Brown. 3-pointer. The shot is off. And Phoenix will come the other way.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
LeBron outside. Working on Walker. A nice shot by LeBron.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Walker the pass to Anthony. Back to Walker. Lets it go from deep. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Marshall goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Marshall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Washington's checked in for Dwight Howard. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Brown against LeBron. Brown the pass to Barrett. Back to Brown. Passes to Barrett. Anderson outside to stop the drought. Misses off the right iron.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Smart dishes to LeBron. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Barrett the pass to Bryant. The feed to Brown. Left side, Brown. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Phoenix has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Now, Smart. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Thompson. Hits the jumper. And the Suns lead by 3.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle. Something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
The Trailblazers have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. Brown, no good on the free throw. Suns have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Smart kicks to Thompson. No good. Excellent D there from Barrett. Portland's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Well, and you'll take what you can from him from the foul line. A season ago, he shot in that low 60% range.
And that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Barrett. The Suns trailing. After this one, they take on the Clippers at the Staples Center. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Here's LeBron, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Free throw good, LeBron. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. The drive by Anthony. Good on the shot. Anthony's got his second bucket tonight.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
Smart. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. It's Brown on the wing. They double him with LeBron. Second chance effort, and Bryant finishes inside. Bryant's got 4 this quarter.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
And the Suns call time.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Here's LeBron, who's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas. There's the 3. They get it again. Thompson. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
A moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. What a year he had last season. First in assists. And he was right up there among the league's elite scorers, cracking that top 20 list in points per game.
And Steve, as you said, I mean, he finished the season with the most assists in the NBA. So often he controlled entire games with his dime drop.
That free throw good from Thompson. He's off on the second. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Brown dishes to Anthony. And Anthony gets double-teamed. D2 from Anderson. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
Most of the time, that shot will go down, or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Here's Smart. Stolen by Anderson. It's Brown with the drive. Anderson outside. Pass to Barrett. Back to Anderson. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Brown, good. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Bryant comes with the double team. Clock at 6. The pass to Washington. Here's Clausen. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. 9 points in the game so far.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Back to Anderson. Got a piece of it. The drive by LeBron. The dish to Allen. Oh, rim is shaking.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, and I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. That free throw good from Allen. Trailblazers trail by 3. Out to Anthony. Stolen. Fast break. Here they come. Washington passes to Smart.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark Power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Anthony left side. Anthony off a pick from Anderson. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Smart. And that one's good, Anthony.
Tell you what, despite that hot start from long range, they've really gotten away from the three-point shot now.
And I know that's sacrilegious to you, Steve. I mean, being a shooter and all in your pass, you figure you should be firing away from out there at all times. But the mid-range game and in-between game served me quite well. But that hasn't been the best meal ticket for them here in the second half. You got to go with what you do best.
Bryant with a screen on Allen. Deep 2 from Anthony. And again, it's Portland converted.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Here's Clarkson. Hits it from three-point range. 12 points for him.
Now he's gotten his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Anthony off a pick from Anderson. Anthony drives in, and Allen with the block. Here's Clarkson. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Barrett. Back to Anderson. He passes to Barrett. 41 seconds left in the first half. Phoenix grabs the miss.
I tell you, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
Well, they've settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
Anderson kicks to Brown. There's the pick. Back to Anderson. Beyond the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Anderson's got 9.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Anthony for 3. And we're through 2 here and a good one. The Suns on top, up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's a lively Friday evening here at 2K Sports. Hopefully you're having a great time watching a little basketball tonight. For the Phoenix Suns, they have the lead against the Trailblazers out in Portland. They've been relentless attacking the rim, dominating in points in the paint, and the bodies down low have been banging away. LeBron's been going at it effortlessly against the Trailblazers D. At the break, 16 points, and so far, has done a great job playing lockdown D. And hanging tough, the Portland Trailblazers. Just a shooting exhibition so far. It seems like they can't miss from long range. Now let's check out the other games still out at Oracle Arena.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far.
What a game for LeBron. 16 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Well, as long as he's continuing to make them, I think they should make him more of a focal point of this offense.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Brown. Anderson is out there with Bryant. Then it's Anthony, and it's Barrett at the 2.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Anthony dishes to Anderson. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Trailblazers have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
Easy guys,
That one is off. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Outside Anthony. Here's Barrett. That 3 off the mark. Suns leading by 7. Here's Smart. Here's Clarkson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
The Trailblazers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Barrett the pass to Anthony. Kicks it to Anderson. Anderson right side. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Smart kicks to LeBron. It's hauled in by Brown. Trailblazers trail by 10. With the lead pass. Barrett the pass to Bryant. Makes it off the glass. Bryant's got 6.
Nice, accurate pass right into the middle.
The Suns have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. They set the screen. Passes it to Washington. Good on the three-point shot. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, they're in great position here, and it's thanks in large part to their three-point shooting.
You called that right. They are lighting it up from behind the arc this half.
Back to Bryant. Outside Anthony. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bryant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And as a 78% foul shooter last season, he was pretty steady at the line.
Suns leading by 8. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And he feeds it to Smart. Off target from three-point range. The Blazers on offense. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game, and the next game it'll be played in Los Angeles. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Brown. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
A chance here, Kevin, to check out how the Trailblazers ranked in the NBA last season. 8th in steals. Not very strong from the foul line. The bottom third of the league. I imagine they'll be talking about getting better in that area.
And I think what stood out to me was their ability to get out in the passing lanes and force turnovers. They were in the top 10 in steals, as you mentioned. And to me, that was their identity because they would really put a lot of pressure on the offensive team. And when they kicked it into gear and forced turnovers and scored at the other end, that's when they were at their best.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. LeBron with it. 19 points in the game. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. LeBron's got 21.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Anthony drives in, gets it to go.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Suns leading by 6. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Clausen. Misses the 3. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Dishes it to Brown. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists tonight.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
From deep LeBron. There's the bucket. Good. LeBron's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Brown outside. Feeds it to Anthony. Bryant trying to free himself up. Anthony with the bucket. Anthony's got 12 points in the game.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
And the Suns call time here.
I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen with the screen for LeBron. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. LeBron's got 10 points in just the second half. Trailblazers trail by 6. Outside Anthony. He kicks to Brown. Takes the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Smart's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
You know, not really a significant margin in terms of them rebounding, but enough to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, it's helping them get the lead. And if they can continue to rebound like this, I think they're going to be in pretty good shape.
Back to LeBron. 5 to shoot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. LeBron's got 12 now in this quarter.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Ingles, defended by Tucker. Back to Brown from outside the arc. The shot is off.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
The shot's good from LeBron.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Anthony off a pick from Barrett. Shot by Brown. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Suns on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Smart kicks it to Tucker. He dishes it to Smart. There's the feed to LeBron. Allen with the screen for LeBron. No good with the triple. Trailblazers trail by 11. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Bryant dishes to Brown. Back to Bryant. On the wing, Brown. It's off his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. And the Suns here with a different look. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Open shot. Holiday. But they'll get another chance. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. 4th, the Suns.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
Ingles passes to Mitchell. Ingles. Pass to Mitchell. Will it go? And he connects with the jumper. Mitchell's got 8 points. Suns leading by 9. Clausen defended by Mitchell. Here's Clausen. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trail Blazers. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game. And the next game, it'll be played in Los Angeles. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
A lot of attention on the Nuggets. You know, that Denver game really is interesting to watch.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Trail Blazers trail by 11. Mitchell off a pick from Hart. Some nice ball movement here by the Trail Blazers. Fast break, here come the Suns. Suggs can't get it to go. Now the Trail Blazers take it the other way. Holiday, the pass to Hart. There's the dish to Anderson. Drills it from outside. Anderson's got 12.
Another baby bottom smooth stroke there. I mean, that's perfect form he's showing at the three-point line.
Screen by O'Neal. Suggs trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Anderson outside. Anderson gets the screen from Ingles. They set the pick. Holiday inside the line. The offensive rebound. Suns leading by 8. Clausen guarded by Holiday. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. After this one, they take on the Clippers at the Staples Center. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. The pass to Holiday. Off target with his 3. Phoenix has gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Kicks to Tucker. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Trail Blazers. Holiday's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Clausen defended by Ingles. Passes it to Tucker. He feeds it to O'Neal. Suggs bangs home the trifecta. He's got 9. Trail Blazers trail by 11. Outside Holiday. Here's Mitchell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
Gets it to go. He's got 20.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
He passes to Hart. Off the screen. Off the left rim and out.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Back to O'Neal. Dishes to Tucker. It's hauled in by the Trail Blazers.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Anderson kicks to Mitchell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 11 points. Suns leading by 11. Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal gets a screen from Washington. O'Neal with it. Now guarded by Hart. Here's Tucker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Hart the pass to Ingles, 11 feet away, and that one's good. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Clarkson guarded by Holiday. Back to O'Neal. Feeds to Tucker. Another three for Phoenix.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number one for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
No one covering. Mitchell's got 7 points here in this quarter. Suns shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since the half. You know, their execution has been on point. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Hart. Trailblazers trail by 12. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. He kicks it to Holiday. Pass to Hart. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Trailblazers have had 15 tries at the line. They've made 10.
Come on, you can hit these.
The first free throw is good. And the Suns here with a different look. Both free throws good from Hart. LeBron with it. He's got 31. Now the feed to Marshall. Jacks up a three. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns lead by 10. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
Next Wednesday, October 26th, go up against the New York Knicks. Do not miss it.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
On the court down for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Allen is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Smart. Then there's Howard. And it's Marshall in at the 2.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Smart kicks to Marshall. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And it's Howard finishing it off. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Brown kicks to Anthony. And there's the pass to Barrett. Oh, good on the triple.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
He dishes it to Marshall. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his 3rd rebound tonight. He hits Brown with the drive. Back to Anthony. Now the dish to Anderson. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Anthony can't hit. Suns leading by 9. Backing down is LeBron. Shot from 12. And the shot is long. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Brown kicks to Anthony. Pass to Bryant. And he jams it with authority. They would love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
And the Suns call time here. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Monty Williams address his team. He said, we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Washington's checked in for Dwight Howard. Smart kicks to LeBron. The shot. And it's blocked by Brown. Barrett, defended by Smart. Kicks it to Anderson. He feeds it to Anthony. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Good game for Anthony. 15 points and 4 assists. He's shown some flash with his passing and some grit with his board work.
Yeah, that's not a combination too many players are capable of either, guys.
First free throw is good. The Suns making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here is LeBron. This one for 3. That's good. LeBron's got 34.
Maybe the pressure, the weight of expectation starting to sink in now as he looks like he's second-guessing his shot, not letting it go with the same confidence we saw earlier.
The 3 from Anthony. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Washington. Here's Clarkson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Anderson outside. The screen from Brown. Here's Barrett. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Now here's Smart, covered by Anthony. Smart dishes to Allen. Taken away by Anthony. Pass to Brown. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. LeBron's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dishes it to Smart. And it's off from 3-point range. Trailblazers trail by 6. Anderson a screen on LeBron. Out to Anthony. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go. Anthony's got 11 points in the quarter.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter, and just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Hey, who got him?
Clarkson, defended by Barrett. Feeds to Smart. From deep. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Left side, Anderson. Makes the lead pass. And Allen with the block. Smart off a pick from Washington. Here's LeBron. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Anthony kicks to Anderson. He passes it to Barrett. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Suns leading by 3. Now here's Smart. He kicks it to LeBron. It's Allen on the wing. Suns moving the ball around. Washington connects from three-point range. Portland's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Now Anthony. The pass to Hart. Anthony defended by Smart. And right through it goes. Anthony's got 13 points now in the quarter.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
They set the pick. The feed now to Smart. Kept alive. Passes to Washington. Yes, that's LeBron picking up the assist. And the Suns lead by 7.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those balls.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game. Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
He dishes it to Smart. Back to LeBron. Fires the 3. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
LeBron gets the screen from Washington. Clarkson defended by Hart. Here's Allen. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Anthony off a pick from Barrett. A shot by Anthony, no good. Suns leading by 9. The dish to Smart. Clarkson defended by Barrett. Six to shoot. Hands it from downtown. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
The Suns on offense. They're on an 11-2 run. Kicks it to Smart. Here's Clarkson. And that one's on target from the wing. 28 points for him. Here's Anthony. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
The Suns shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. It's stolen by Anthony. Anderson passes to Anthony. Goes back up. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That's on LeBron James. And he knocks down the first one.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Both free throws good from Hart. Suns leading by 9. Smart kicks to LeBron. LeBron gets the screen from Washington. Smart dishes to LeBron. Allen with the screen for LeBron. 6 on the shot clock.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The first one falls. Both free throws good for LeBron.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
Well, that's his first three of the half. There may be more in store.
Suns leading by 8. Back to Allen. Cannot hit. Excellent defense there from Bryant. Trailblazers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take it. Anthony, the pass to Bryant. Pass to Barrett for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Back to LeBron. Oh, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
It's so tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell, whatever it is painful for him.
Portland on defense. 8-point game. Working on Anderson. There's the pass to Washington. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
Barrett the pass to Hart. Here's Barrett. Portland no good that time either. Suns leading by 11. Here's Clausen. And the three off target.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Ingles, defended by Allen. Passes it to Barrett for the three. The shot is off. So Phoenix will take it the other way. LeBron outside. There's the screen. LeBron right side. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Clausen. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
All the buckets he's poured in today have put them in a terrific position heading into the stretch.
Here's Barrett. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that. Deflects the pass. Now here's LeBron, defended by Hart. LeBron gets the screen from Allen, shoots the three. He is rebounded by Hart. Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, unless something dramatic and drastic occurs.
Yeah, something crazy would have to happen. I think you can pretty much put a bow on this one.
And the Suns here with a different look. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. Outside Holiday. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K Sports. The NBA.
And there's a shot earlier of the 76ers preparing for action. It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. You're alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. I'm Kevin Hart. Our starting lineups, we'll look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Edwards?
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He's a very slippery player.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
Looking at San Antonio, they took the win in their last game against the Indiana Pacers.
And their energy level at the defensive end was fantastic in that game, guys. They made finding an open shot very difficult in half-court situations.
And I thought, Steve, they excelled in transition defense as well. The energy level you talked about was obvious in that part of the game, too.
So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Milwaukee.
And in that game, guys, I watched it. They were dominant defensively down on the low block, just controlling the paint.
And, you know, once they got a few blocks, the shooters started looking around for those shot blockers, which is no way to be effective offensively.
Down low. Rebounded by the Spurs. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
Last season, they had a very easy time with this club. And, of course, being East versus West, they only got to face them twice. But I'm sure they wish they had them on the schedule more often. No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Cunningham off the pick from Johnson. Here's Edwards. They get it back. Here's Wood. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Great job. Take it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
Steve was talking before we got into that little segment there about playing them more, and it was 2 games last year, 2 wins. It's probably a safe assumption they've got a lot of confidence heading into this first meeting, Clark, this year.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, they appear to be at opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of talent. But nothing's ever a sure thing, Kevin. That's why we play the games.
I like that. Good. Both free throws good from Wood. Spurs have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. There's the pass to Murray. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Red hot right out of the gates. 4 for 4 shooting.
Now it's sent it down to Doris Burke, who is able to catch up with Coach Doc Rivers.
Kevin, their perimeter shooting game is what he thinks will make the difference in this one. He didn't want to take anything away from the defenders they're up against, but he did say he'd be surprised if his team doesn't shoot a high percentage from outside. We'll see, guys.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
I definitely can appreciate their approach with the 3 ball.
Here is Carter after the made shot from Edwards. Here's Fournier. He had 25 points in the win against Indiana. Clock at 6. Here's Murray. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Pretty impressive. 5 straight makes to start this game.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And free throw good for Murray. The 76ers trail by 5. Passes it to Edwards. Here's Wood. Carries it from 3-point range. He's got 8.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Drops in the layup for 2.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
And Philadelphia has possession, following the bucket by the Spurs. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards passes to Cunningham. And again, it's Philadelphia. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Murray. Uncovered. It's hauled in by Edwards.
I tell you what, folks. I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Feeds it to Cunningham. It's off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. He dishes it to Johnson. 76ers moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession.
Yeah, so close to picking that pass off, guys.
At least he got a hand on it. He did what he needed to do to make sure it didn't hit the target.
Edwards.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And here's Johnson outside. No good. The Spurs have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Murray, the pass to Carter. Fournier. Here's Murray, defended by Cunningham. Here's Murray. Back to Carter. Poke loose. Launches it. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Edwards with it. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Tries it from 19. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
The feed to Carter. He passes it to Murray. Back to Carter. And the pass to Murray. Number 43. And it's San Antonio with another.
They've got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yep, it's been a clinic at that end of the floor, no question.
Here's the screen. Dishes to Cunningham. Carter on him. Cunningham passes to Wood. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 11.
Boy, he's really been rolling now from three-point range. What an opening quarter for him.
Passes it to Murray. Lets it go from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
Here's Cunningham. And the 76ers get it back. Jukic. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Edwards. On the wing, Johnson. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Jukic, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Spurs second.
Yeah, wonderful passing team, and it was the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Well, we've got a moment to look back to last year's Spurs right now. Second in assists, 5th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in team scoring as well. This is a team that prides itself on its offensive firepower. And they get it done at that end of the court.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists per game. So it was the fact that they really shared the ball. They had good ball movement and a good plan of attack all season long.
The 76ers trail by 6. He passes to Wood. Locking down. This one for 3. Edwards can't hit.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement.
Pass to Fournier. with his first shot attempt. It's rebounded by Wood.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Johnson to screen. Here's Edwards. And the 76ers get it back. Johnson kicks to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Now the pass to Edwards. He feeds it to Cunningham. And here's Edwards. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Here's Murray. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. He's got 12.
Nice start for him. 5 of his first 7 shots he's made.
He kicks to Cunningham. From beyond the arc. No luck. Spurs leading by 8. Passes to Murray. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Spurs working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dinwiddie. And it's off the back rim. No good. The 76ers trail by 8. Payton dishes to Jones. And Jackson with the block. Hacked and still knocked it down. Nice composure. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
And so it's San Antonio with it. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. From 17 feet out. Gets it to go. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the night.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Back to Walker. Releases. Misses off the right iron. Spurs leading by 7. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it to Carter. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Williams. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And for the 76ers, they're shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. Payton outside. Williams hits to Walker. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Walker's got 5.
He's hit the ground running here in the first, putting together a nice quarter offensively.
There's a good screen. Back to Carter. The pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Antetokounmpo. Off the left rim and out.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make, but when you've got daylight like he had there, I mean, those are shots you want to make.
Jones, the pass to Payton. And it's blocked by Antetokounmpo. Here's Dinwiddie. No good. Excellent D that time from Jones. Now here's Payton. Looking for his first basket still in this one. 1:12 left to play here in the first. That's good. Spurs leading by 3. Dinwiddie covered by Payton. There's the dish to Jackson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
He had to battle for that lay-in. Excellent, tough defense, but he found a way to get it down anyway.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. .55 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Right there!
Now Peyton, 9 points last game. Stolen away. Here's Antetokounmpo, covered by Peyton. Feeds to Carter. Takes the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Tell you what, if their success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Peyton kicks to Jones. He dishes it to Walker. Some solid defense from Dinwiddie.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Spurs up 6. Live from Philadelphia.
Wednesday, October 26th, the Philadelphia 76ers go up against the Toronto Raptors. Be there.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
And the difference to this point has been defense. This club has really gotten after it, and that's what's gotten them this lead.
Well, there's nothing that's gone up that hasn't been contested so far.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the 76ers. The 76ers trail by 9. Peyton dishes to Jones. Number 14, defended by Antetokounmpo. Outside for Martin. 2 on the clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw, no good. He's off on the second. Spurs leading by 9. Quixote passes to Dorsey. Shoots from the elbow. Shot is blocked. Jones drives in. Gets the bucket.
They got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Dorsey, defended by Jones. The feed to Dorsey. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Martin with the screen for Jones. Clock at 6. Number 14. Off target from outside. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Passes it to Highland. Back to Carter. Nice ball driven by San Antonio.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. First in free throw percentage. 4th in lowest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And to me, the number that you look at is the free throw percentage. First in the league. And that's why they were so aggressive in attacking the rim. They spent a lot of time every game trying to attack the paint area get themselves those easy points at the free throw line, and they were so good at it, why not?
And he makes both free throws. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Jukic. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
Well, he gives them a terrific option whenever they've got the ball, because he's mastered a lot of the moves that you need to be a premier scorer down in the low block.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When a big shot's needed to win a ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
First one falls for him. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Dorsey, who's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Pass to Island. And it's blocked by Wood. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Spurs leading by 7. Here's Fournier. San Antonio again missing. They push it up 4-on-3. Number 14 defended by Fournier. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 76ers number 1.
Yeah, they made that a point of emphasis a year ago. They really spent a lot of time on the practice floor at the free throw line, and it sure paid off.
First free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Both good from the line that time. San Antonio leading. Here's Dorsey. He passes to Island to the middle. Picked his pocket. Dishes it to Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Jukic. And too long on the shot. Spurs leading by 5. Here's Dorsey. Softly drops in the floater.
He didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that.
Cunningham's shot is off. Spurs have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Highland, and taken away by Johnson. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
That's good.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
He feeds it to Dorsey. Number 43. And that is good. 10 points for him.
The only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
There's the pick. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Dorsey passes to Island. Wide open look. The shot is off. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Here is Cunningham. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And with 3 steals, he also showed some grit and toughness at the defensive end.
Johnson attacking, tries to keep it alive. Here's Highland. He kicks it to Dorsey. And there's the pass to Fournier. Nailed from three-point land. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Kicks it to Cunningham. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night. Spurs leading by 7. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. The Spurs making a switch here. Murray's checked in. The dish to Carter. Puts up a 3. And it's good. Carter's got 6.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Edwards passes to Johnson. Here's Jukic. Rebounded by the Spurs.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Carter kicks to Fournier. His three-pointers off the mark.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
They set the screen. Feeds to Cunningham. Shoots. Fournier pulls it down. Fournier's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Spurs have looked good at the line today. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Well, they were 75% free throw shooting a season ago.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
And the first one drops. All free throws good for Murray.
And the free throws are starting to pile up a little bit here, more so than in the first quarter.
And that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
He dishes it to Cunningham. Passes to Edwards. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 5.
He's so reliable. And, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Here's Murray. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Cunningham gets the bucket. Spurs leading by 7. Number 43, defended by Cunningham. Number 43, Edwards defending. 4 on the clock. Goes up the baseline. Stolen away. The feed now to Cunningham. Gives him the lead pass. Wood. No good from outside. Cunningham passes to Wood. Dishes it to Cunningham. And here's Edwards. Johnson to screen. Edwards. That's good. And now just a 5-point Spurs lead.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Carter on the wing. Pass to Fournier. 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
This is his third trip to the free throw line. The 76ers trail by 8. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. They have to like what we're seeing from Murray.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hands.
And here's Edwards. He has
Really hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
Murray, the pass to Carter. Spurs passing it around. They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line. The Spurs have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. The first one falls. So he hits both. The 76ers trail by 8. Edwards with the screen. Pass to Cunningham. On the wing, Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jukic. Shot is no good. So the Spurs will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Number 43, defended by Wood. Back to Carter. He passes to Murray. Pulls it up. Money from the wing. He's got 19.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
The pass to Edwards. He feeds it to Johnson. Pass to Edwards. The tray. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. 10 points for him.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
Yeah, you know that Toronto game has a lot of attention on it.
1:53 left to play here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Fournier.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
He kicks it to Cunningham. Offensive rebound. And it's good off the back rim and in.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Got that one up quick. Fournier's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
They set the pick. Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Back to Johnson. Takes a three. San Antonio with the rebound. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Murray, the pass to Carter. Murray, Edwards defending. The Spurs have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. That free throw, no good. And the Spurs making a change here. No luck that time either. The 76ers trail by 10. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Kicks to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. From the stripe. Edwards can't hit.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Now Murray, defended by Cunningham. Murray, good. He's got 22. And so that brings the first half to a close. Spurs lead by 13. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Glad you're spending Saturday night with us. Let's check out what's happened so far. San Antonio on top against Philadelphia. And offensively, just filling it up, making the pass to the open man, generating opportunities. They are piling up points in a hurry. Not the same story, though, for the 76ers. They're undefeated so far this season, but their lackluster play in that first half is putting that in jeopardy. Let's start off with a peek at some games scheduled for later on. It'll be the Pistons up against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Both sides looking to help their standings in the division. A 7 p.m. Eastern tip time is set. And one game also on the docket. It'll be the Magic out at Amway Center against the Celtics. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern. And now, a look at the other NBA action. For the Raptors, they'll be up against the Heat in Miami. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. Now let's get back over to Kevin Harlan and the rest of our crew as the second half gets underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but, you know, anything can happen. Really an incredible game for Murray.
It didn't take long to see what kind of game he was going to have today. He came out very aggressively and had a terrific first half.
You know, you look at his shot chart, it's all graped up. I mean, he's right at the rim. He's driving the lane again and again.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game is the first and last of their homestand. That free throw good for Murray. Both free throws good for Murray. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Down by 15. Here's Jukic. Terrific design on the pick look, and he lays it in. He has 6.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Here is Edwards. He's covered by Murray. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession.
Let's go! Come on, baby!
Clock at 6. They set the pick. Here's Jukic. That one off the back iron and out. Spurs leading by 16. Now Murray. 27 points for him. Carter with the 3. The putback slams it back in.
Was there any doubt what he was going to do with that putback? Flush it down.
Oh, that's some energy we just witnessed right there.
And that's the kind of energy you need on the offensive glass. That's the only way to get it done.
Edwards, that's good.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Here's Fournier, defended by Cunningham. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Here is Edwards. The dish to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Edwards with it. He's got 13. And that one's good.
And they made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Spurs leading by 15. Carter outside. Murray for the 3. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. He has 30.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
And the 76ers call time here. You have to like what we've been seeing from Murray.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Johnson attacking, and the pass to Wood. Inside. And easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 8.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Feeds it to Fournier. Spurs working the ball around now. Passes it to Murray. No good on the triple. The 76ers trail by 16. Cunningham kicks to Johnson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over him.
Here's Murray, defended by Wood. Carter with the 3. Can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. Fournier pulls it down. Fournier's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray, baseline try. The shot is off. Number 35 lays it up and banks it in. And the Spurs lead by 16.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Here is Edwards. He's covered by Murray. Wood passes to Cunningham. And here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Cunningham. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
That's good from Cunningham. The Spurs making a switch here. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Spurs leading by 14. Fournier dishes to Carter. He passes to Dinwiddie. Back to Carter. There's the triple. And that one's good. Carter's got 9 points.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Knocks it loose. Gets it to go. 10 points for him.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Fournier passes to Dinwiddie. Carter outside. Fournier, the pass to Dinwiddie. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Johnson goes in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, the number 1 priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And another one of his really special talents is coming up with steals at the moment a ball handler picks up his dribble and is getting into a shooting motion. He's got excellent timing in that regard.
Spurs leading by 15. Now here is Carter. 9 points in the game so far. And Fournier kicks to Carter. Here's Dinwiddie. And a miss there on the triple.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Antetokounmpo. Rebound by Johnson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
The 76ers making a switch here. Edwards is checked in, and the 76ers call time here.
Get out of our house, Sixers! Let's go!
Here's Payton. Kicks it out to Johnson. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. That's now 8 points for Johnson.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
Payton outside. Now the feed to Johnson. Back to Payton. Payton right side. Clock at 6. On the wing, Johnson. There's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
The shot's good from Fournier.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Dishes to Payton. The three ball. Number 30. And the layup is good. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Now Murray. He has 30. Carter outside. Lets the three fly. Can't hit. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score of that Pacers game. I think it should be close.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers trail by 14. There's the pick. Payton drives in. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. The 76ers have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Well, one of the highlights last season, this team shot the ball extremely well from the stripe. Huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Second free throw, no good. Spurs leading by 14. Murray, the pass to Antetokounmpo, and that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Jones with the screen on Carter. Passes it to Edwards. Three-pointer. And the 76ers get it back.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
The Spurs making a switch here. And San Antonio has possession. Lays out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 16. Pass to Wood. He feeds it to Cunningham. Here's Jokic. Can't get it to go. And the Spurs going the other way now. Pass to Fournier. Pulls up on the wing. There's the bucket. Good. Fournier's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is what happens when he gets on a roll. You are not going to see a better rhythm shooter than him.
He kicks to Cunningham. Sinks the triple.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Kicks to Fournier. That one wide left. Philadelphia's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. And there's the pass to Wood. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 5. From outside the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together, one setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Here's Jukic, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
And the Spurs making a change here. This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Well, I like what he did at the line a season ago, shooting 81%.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Murray, no good. Now the 76ers with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. The dish to Cunningham. Feeds it to Jones. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Carter, he's checked in for the Spurs. Spurs leading by 10. 1:29 left in the third. Here's Fournier. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fournier's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
There's a screen. Here's Edwards. The stupendous finish in traffic.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
He dishes it to Fournier. The baseline J. And he nails the jumper. Fournier's got 9 points now in just the second half. Outside, Jones. Got a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Spurs shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Here's Fournier. Edwards defending. Fournier dishes to Carter. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Carter's got 11 points. The 76ers trail by 14. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint, up off the screen. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. Jones has got his second bucket of the game to go. Carter outside from downtown. Good. And the Spurs lead by 15. Here's Edwards. Off the
Welcome, everyone, to NBA action here on 2K Sports. The young NBA.
Always a special moment in the pregame ceremonies. The playing of the national anthem as the teams gear up for the tip. Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight. Kevin Harlan here, along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Edwards?
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get him the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
The fans here in Philadelphia ready to cheer on their 76ers in this interconference matchup. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season. They took the loss in this East versus West matchup during the regular season last year, dropping both games.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're glad these guys weren't in their conference because last season they didn't beat them once.
Well, Steve, you know, as he was talking about moments ago, Clark, it was just 2 games where they couldn't beat him. And you're right, this is one of the few teams they struggled against.
But with their first chance this season to turn the table, I bet we're going to see some kind of game tonight. I think we'll see their best performance.
And here's Carter. Feeds to Fournier. Spurs working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Murray from the arc. The rebound by Johnson. He dishes it to Cunningham. He's covered by Murray. Second shot opportunity. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Milwaukee.
And you just had to admire the versatility they showed offensively that day.
Yeah, their scoring came from all over the place. If one approach didn't work for them, they found another that did.
Now here is Carter, and Fournier kicks to Carter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Carter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Carter outside. He kicks it to Fournier. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Now it's sent it down to Doris Burke, who is able to catch up with Coach Doc Rivers.
Job one for them tonight, Kevin, getting back quickly on the defensive end of the floor. The real challenge when facing this team is limiting their transition points. And that, in no uncertain terms, is what he told his players going into this one. Guys?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. So it's Philadelphia now. That misses off the backboard. Number 43 is guarded by Johnson. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Philadelphia's drawn 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Come get it.
Pass to Edwards. On the wing, Johnson. Johnson right side. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Well contested shot there.
And that's the key defensively. You've got to make them work for it. Challenge every shot.
The shot's good from Fournier.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Tipped. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. First in free throw percentage, 4th in fewest turnovers per game, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And to me, the number that you look at is the free throw percentage. First in the league, And that's why they were so aggressive in attacking the rim. They spent a lot of time every game trying to attack the paint area, get themselves those easy points at the free throw line, and they were so good at it, you know, why not?
Now Murray after the missed three from Edwards. Here's Murray. He's coming off a 22-point game against Indiana. Rejected by Cunningham. Johnson kicks to Edwards. The pass to Cunningham. Edwards with it. Looking to end the drought. No good. Passes it to Murray. The three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, you know, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting to stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
Pass to Cunningham. Johnson outside. It's up a three. That's good.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Dishes it to Carter. The rebound by Johnson.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Pass to Edwards. The dish to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards, that's good.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. There's the pass to Murray. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against Indiana.
And I think everybody who was at that game would agree it was their defense that really won it for them.
Yeah, they were all over the place, flying all over the court on deep. The kind of hustle that pays off big time for you.
Here's Fournier after the made shot from Wood. Those three-pointers off the mark. Up top, Edwards, defended by Carter. Here's Jokic, and the 76ers take on 2 more.
My, he is so adept at finishing in the low post.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Pass to Murray. It's blocked. Here is Cunningham, defended by Carter. Pass to Edwards. This one for 3. But they'll recover it. Jokic. And the bucket counts. He is on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Well, one of the highlights last season, this team shot the ball extremely well from the stripe. Huge factor.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Here's Fournier. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Here is Cunningham. The pass to Edwards. There's the feed to Johnson. And it's sent back by Fournier. A second chance effort. Passes it to Murray. Shot to stop the run. Gets it to go. He's got 9.
He's come out of the gate smoking from three-point range today. Barbecue chicken.
Clark, you know me. I love barbecue chicken.
I'm more of a baked chicken guy myself, but that's fine, whatever.
Clark, where do we get this guy?
Kevin, you love anything. I've not seen anything come in front of you that's food that you haven't devoured.
So it's the Spurs now after the missed three from Cunningham. Here's Fournier, defended by Cunningham.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up. His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Murray, no good.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did.
Just floating to the rim on that slam.
Boy, when he gets up and stays up.
Boy, smooth and graceful. How about the hang time? That's impressive.
That's good from Cunningham. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Antetokounmpo. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Antetokounmpo's got his first 2 points. So it's Philadelphia now. Now here's Payton. 9-point game his last outing. Cunningham kicks to Payton. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Cunningham. Sinks the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 8.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Kicks it to Carter. And the pass to Dinwiddie. Shoots the three. The shot, no good. Stolen by Carter. And easy 2 points on the layup. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Martin's checked in for Philadelphia. Walker comes in for Cunningham. Here's Payton. Outside, Walker. On the wing, Jones. Right side, Jones. Back to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. The shot no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. San Antonio's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle at a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Carter with it. Williams picks him up. Shot clock at 6. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Spurs second.
Yeah, wonderful passing team, and it was the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish.
The 76ers leading. Now Payton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Jones kicks to Payton. Drains it from beyond the arc.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
And so it's San Antonio with it. The tray. That's good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Outside, Jones. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Payton. Fires from deep. No luck. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Passes to Antetokounmpo. It's tipped. Expanding his range. It's rebounded by Payton. Philadelphia with the ball. He passes to Walker. Back to Payton. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Well, we've got a moment to look back to last year's Spurs right now. Second in assists. Fifth in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in team scoring as well. This is a team that prides itself on its offensive firepower. And they get it done at that end of the court.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists per game. So it was the fact that they really shared the ball. They had good ball movement and a good plan of attack all season long. Yeah, when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them, Kevin, because he's just a constant presence and a threat defensively in the paint.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when a shot goes up.
The free throw off from Carter. The 76ers trail. And here's Walker outside. Carter pulls it in.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Feeds it to Jackson. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The Spurs making a switch here. "17 seconds left to play here in the first. Payton up top, defended by Quixote. Payton kicks to Walker, takes the 3. That's good, and it's Payton with the assist. Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Dinwiddie. No good on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers ahead. They lead by 2. Stay with us as we get...
Coming up next month.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, Kevin, in the first half of play, they're really closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
Spurs trail by 4. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for San Antonio, we've got Antetokounmpo, and it's Quixote in at the 2-guard position. Williams, a screen on Carter. Out to Payton. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Dinwiddie. San Antonio's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Here's Highland, and we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
And he makes the first. Free throws good from Quixote. Here's Payton. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And they double up Payton. Walker. Back to Payton. He dishes it to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wood. Got it from 16 feet. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Smart. Use that big height advantage. Get the shot off.
Well, it's hard to put a big man on him, Steve, that far from the hoop. I mean, he's versatile.
Count the bucket. It's
obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute. You got to give him credit for that.
They set the pick. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Trying to stop the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. But they're teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
No good from Dinwiddie.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
Jukic, defended by Antetokounmpo. Doubled by Dorsey. Antetokounmpo, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Philadelphia has possession. 4 on the clock. The shot by Payton. Here's Wood. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight, and he can't get the first one. And the Spurs making a change here. Good on the second free throw.
Even with the one miss, he's still stretched it to a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
And the Spurs making a change here. Murray's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Edwards. He kicks it to Johnson. Beyond the arc. Edwards can't hit.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
There's the screen. The pass to Murray. Dishes to Dorsey. Spurs working the ball around now. From outside the arc. Murray, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Jukic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
The dish to Dorsey. Pass to Fournier. Shoots. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
The feed to Payton. Fires the 3. Cannot hit. And the Spurs going the other way now.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Passes it to Murray. He feeds it to Dorsey. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The 76ers leading by 5. Kicks to Johnson. And he caught that pass and fell stride on his way to that big slam.
Now, that was an incredible reverse throwdown right there. Tremendous body control.
I'd even go as far as say, Clark, that was a punctuation dunk.
I can feel that.
Sending a message.
Yes, a message and put it on the highlight reel for later.
Here is Edwards, defended by Dorsey. Johnson the screen. Here's Edwards. Nailed from three-point land. And now it's a 10-point 76ers lead. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something, you're right. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
The Spurs making a switch here. Carter's checked in. So it's San Antonio now. trailing by 10. Number 43, he's guarded by Johnson. San Antonio again missing. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Wood. Edwards with it. Takes it from 10. Up a three. And the basket good. Carter's got his second basket of the night.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him. They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Feeds it to Fournier. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
Number 35, smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Good job there recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
Johnson the screen. Pass to Edwards. Kept alive. Johnson dishes to Payton. He passes to Wood. Back to Payton. That one a little long.
He's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
Fournier passes to Murray. They set the pick. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Spurs have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And you look at the numbers from a year ago, guys, this is a club that hit about 75% of its free throws.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
The 76ers making a switch here. Free throws good for Murray. The 76ers leading by 8. Here is Cunningham. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
Well, he was aggressive at both ends of the floor. He had 3 steals in that game, remember?
Yes, yeah. Here's Fournier. He has 7. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. Count that one. He's got 14.
Yeah, let's see if that triggers another explosion from, remember, he hit 3 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Here is Cunningham. 8 points for him. Here's Edwards. Misses the jumper. And there's the pass to Murray. He dishes it to Carter. From about 19 feet. That's good. Carter's got 5 points now this quarter. Philadelphia's gone 4-7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Cunningham off the bit from Johnson. Here's Edwards. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Passes it to Murray. And it's San Antonio with another.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Here is Edwards. He's covered by Murray. Edwards can't hit, and that one's good. 11 points in the game.
Well, it's settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
He kicks to Fournier. Spurs passing it around. Good. Carter's got 10 points in the game.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. And he's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Johnson with a screen on Carter. To the paint, number 30. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The 76ers number 1.
Not only did they shoot a high percentage from the line, Kevin, but this team was outstanding in getting to the line at a high rate. You know, guys found a way to take it up a notch in terms of their free throw shooting. And that's always a key component in winning basketball games.
And so he hits both. Spurs trail by 9. Number 43. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Boy, they are as hot as can be from mid-range. They're getting run off that three-point line, but they're taking advantage and knocking down those middle-range shots.
Steve, they've banged home 8 of their last 10 points on pull-up jumpers.
Pass to Edwards. With the fadeaway. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Dishes to Carter from deep. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And the shot is good from Johnson.
What a great little run he's on here in the quarter.
San Antonio's gotten fond of that 3-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9.
Been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing.
They set the pick. Edwards passes to Wood. Ball's knocked loose. Number 30. Rejected by Murray. To the middle. Fournier. Who's guarded by Johnson. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. Well, they may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Carter, he's checked in for the Spurs. The 76ers leading by 7. Edwards with it. He's got 17. High, arcing shot. Cunningham's shot is off. Pass to Fournier. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
Yeah, you know that Toronto game has a lot of attention on it.
Falls for Fournier.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
The Spurs making a switch here. So Fournier nails both of them. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. The dish to Cunningham. It's Jones on the wing. Johnson outside. Clock at 6. He passes to Edwards. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 19.
A little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Carter. Rejected by Cunningham. Lets it go. Good on the jump shot. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead. That'll do it for the first half. 76ers lead by 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
NBA basketball on a Saturday night. Oh, the perfect weekend. It'll be the Pistons up against the Pacers.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment. An incredible game from Edwards.
I know we've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. He had a great first half, just an explosive offensive display there.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had. He can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
We've got Johnson. Edwards is out there with Cunningham. And it's Wood in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. There's the pick. The pass to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Outside Carter. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score of that Pacers game. I think it should be close.
Shoots from the baseline, and that one's good. 11 points in the game. Here's Carter, 10 points for him. Passes it to Murray. The feed to Fournier. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers leading by 14. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Now Edwards. He feeds it to Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's rejected. The pass to Murray. And that one is stuffed right through.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
Edwards with the screen. Kicks it to Cunningham. On the wing, Johnson. Here's Jokic. The shot no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Carter for 3. And the shot is good. Carter's got 13.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Wood from the right block. The shot is good. He's got 13. Spurs trail by 11. San Antonio calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Edwards.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Carter outside. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Edwards.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Edwards. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Feeds it to Fournier. All sorts of time. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Makes the lead pass. Passes to Edwards. Johnson outside. Here's Jukic. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Well, I like what he did at the line a season ago, shooting 81%.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Murray. He's got 18. Down low, number 43. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And the first one drops. Good on both. Here is Cunningham. He's got 13. Shot clock at 3. Here's Jukic. Rebound San Antonio. Fournier's got his 4th rebound in this one. He passes it to Murray. He dishes it to Fournier. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Here's Edwards. And it's off the back rim. No good.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Here's Fournier. Edwards defending. Number 43. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet. 9 points in the game so far. Here is Cunningham. Tries from 7. Another miss by Philadelphia. Spurs trail by 12. Number 35. But he recovers it. Pass to Murray. Another shot. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Johnson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Got a piece of it. Carter outside. He kicks it to Fournier. From past the arc.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the 76ers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
And the Spurs making a change here. Spurs trail by 14. The pass to Highland. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Cunningham. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Fournier's checked in for San Antonio. The 76ers leading by 14. Pick by Williams. Dishes it to Walker. Here's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
The defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
To the inside, Jackson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The 76ers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Cunningham. No good from outside. Spurs trail by 14. Fournier passes to Island. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Well, he almost always cashes in when he gets to the line. He was about 86% from the free throw line last season.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And the first one at the line is good.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
Both free throws good from Quixote. The 76ers leading by 12. Walker is screen on Jackson. Sinks the triple. He's got 18.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Here's Highland. Gets it to go. Here is Cunningham. He's got 13. Outside, Walker. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Walker.
Get through.
Outside, Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Walker moves back up, and the layup is good. 20 points for him.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
Antetokounmpo gets to Fournier. Drills it from outside. Fournier's got 14 points for the game.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Now the dish to Williams. The feed now to Cunningham. Lays it up and punks it in. 15 points in the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Here's Fournier. 14 points for him. He feeds it to Jackson. Fournier, pass to Island. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. That's good from Jackson. And the Spurs making a change here. That one misses. The 76ers leading by 13. Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Johnson, the screen. The three. No good from Wood.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Fast break, here they come. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Here's Wood. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And this sort of awesome proof is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
But there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That's good from Wood.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Number 43. It's on target from the high post. He's got 11.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Philadelphia's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. There's a good screen. Kicks it to Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the 76ers making a change here. 1:58 left to play in the third. Outside Jackson. And the pass to Island. Back to Jackson. Up and in on the layup. Jackson's got 6.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Three-pointer. Rebound San Antonio.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the third. 5 to shoot. Keote passes to Jackson.
Nice strong finish. Very nearly a three-point play opportunity.
Yeah, when you stay aggressive, good things happen.
This is his third trip to the free throw line. Free throw drops for Jackson. The Spurs making a switch here. Murray's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here is Edwards. He's got 22. Here's Jukic. Payton. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. The 76ers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. The Spurs making a switch here. On the free throw, no good. Spurs trail by 14. Carter drives in. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Carter on the wing. No good on the three.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Pass to Dinwiddie. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Good possession there, resulting in the easy one down low. He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. they'll count the basket.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
Johnson, defended by Dinwiddie. Johnson can't get it to go.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Here's Carter. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Carter's got 15. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. 76ers on top.
Monday, October.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Spurs trail by 12 on the floor for San Antonio. There's the pass to Murray. Feeds to Carter. And it's Carter again missing. The 76ers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Now, a severe lack of awareness on his part. He had no idea he was near the out-of-bounds line.
The 76ers making a switch here. And San Antonio has possession. Puts it up from 12. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The first one falls. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The 76ers leading by 11. He dishes it to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Spurs trail by 13. He kicks to Carter. Passes it to Murray. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Carter on the wing. Lets it go from deep. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Now, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot up.
And Edwards with the stop.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
No, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Number 35, using his post moves to get the 2 points. And Philadelphia has possession. 13-point lead. Cunningham kicks to Edwards. He passes to Wood. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Gets it to go. 28 points for him.
Boy, a big man with very soft hands and a nice touch around the hoop.
Carter outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial him in from deep this half at all.
Edwards passes to Johnson. It's rebounded by Murray. Spurs trail by 15. Dishes it to Fournier. Number 35. That is good. Here is Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. Johnson the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Edwards. And he hits the jumper for 2. 26 points for him. Spurs have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Back to Carter. Now the pass to Murray. Fournier from downtown. Murray, no good. Number 43, and that is good.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And one more thing to point out about him is what a rugged player he is, how hard he works every game, and he's always battling.
Timeout called the 76ers. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, Doc Rivers was just addressing the plan with his team. He said we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Johnson goes in. Jones for 3. The 76ers with another miss.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back.
Passes it to Dinwiddie. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Here's Jones. Here is Cunningham. Back to Jones. Pass to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Baseline J on the way. Good. He has 30.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Dinwiddie passes to Fournier. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
On the wing, Jones. The dish now to Cunningham. Pass to Wood. And there's the feed to Johnson. Wood passes to Johnson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Spurs trail by 9. He feeds it to Fournier. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Wood.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Kicks to Cunningham. Feeds it to Johnson. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
Spurs trail by 12. Carter outside. Dinwiddie passes to Carter. Fournier. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Here is Cunningham, defended by Dinwiddie. A rebound by the Spurs.
Watch outside!
Number 43. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. one misses. The 76ers leading by 10. Here's Jukic. And here's Carter. The pass to Dinwiddie. For three. Can't get it to go. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here is Cunningham. Shoots a three. That one goes. Cut. And the 76ers lead by 13. San Antonio's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Open shot Carter. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. 76ers have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Jukic. Off target from the baseline.
Really good work defensively. This coach has to be happy with his team.
Yeah, forcing that miss right there. Great effort.
The shot's good from Fournier. The 76ers leading by 9. Here's Jukic. Rebounded by the Spurs. Carter outside. And the three ball is good. Carter's got 20.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Passes it to Wood. Outside, Jones. Three-pointer. No luck.
Boy, look at the rebound totals. He is absolutely dominating out there.
Boy, that's been something to watch. My goodness.
No good from Fournier.
Another rebound gobbled up. They are pounding the boards.
And a big part of the lead, guys, is because of the work they've done on the glass. I mean, they have the lead because they've rebounded well.
Doubled by Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Back to Jones. From deep three-point range. No good. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Spurs trail by 6. Number 43. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And the first one drops.
That's a good sign, Kevin. You like to see him getting to the line like that, but making them has been the challenge.
So he gets them both. Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
The 76ers leading by 4. There's the pick. He dishes it to Jones. Defended by Fournier. Lock at 6. Johnson attacking. They need this one. Straight through with the switch. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter. Spurs trail by 6. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
He wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
The Spurs making a switch here. Murray's checked in. He kicks it to Carter. He passes to Fournier. 1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. 20 points for him.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession.
He had no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
Well, that was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
1:51 left in the fourth.
Well, the first half, he was flawless when it came to handling the ball, but that has not been the case here since halftime. Well, I love it. He gets there first, absorbs the contact. Nice play defensively.
No flop there. He took that one right in the chest.
Carter outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Number 43, the stupendous finish in traffic. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Off the screen, on the basket by Jones.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. .114 left in the fourth quarter. This is to Fournier. It's rebounded by Wood. The 76ers leading by 4. Johnson left side. Outside, Jones. And the 76ers get it back.
Can't pass up that kind of look.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here is Carter. Pass to Fournier. Back to Carter. Number 43. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Jokic. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. The 76ers making a switch here. And that brings them within 5. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here is Edwards, and so they choose to intentionally foul. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
Now they've got to focus, make sure this is a good, solid possession. They can take control of this game.
You got me, no problem.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Carter outside. Number 35 is guarded by Johnson. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That's a huge shot.
And that put a hush over the crowd.
Yeah, the volume's been turned down in this building in a big hurry.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
You guys said yeah.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 5. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, the way to go here, you got to get a quick basket and then a foul. That's the only course of action at this point.
And it's key who they foul. Don't send an excellent free throw shooter to the line here.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Fournier. Now Murray, who's guarded by Johnson. He's off from 3. So the 76ers win it. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce here with you as we get ready for a little NBA action on 2K Sports.
Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, and on the sideline, Doris Burke. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Ross?
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Last outing for Orlando. They won that game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory.
First free throw is good. And so Favors nails both of them. Last game for the Celtics, it was a loss to the Heat in Miami.
And, Kevin, they were able to keep that game relatively close, but you could tell things were not clicking for them.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, it could have been worse, though. I mean, they didn't look fresh at any point in the game. Just seemed to be listless.
Now, here is Robinson. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game.
He picked up a couple of quick fouls here. I think he's pressing. He's got to settle down a bit. He didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest. But he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
The Celtics making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Free throw good by Curry. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. The thing that jumps out at him the most about their opponent today is the team speed they possess. He said, we've got to hustle back on defense every time down the floor. This is a team that loves to run, and we've got to be prepared to do the same. Gentlemen?
And thank you, Doris. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the night. Here's Curry, and he also played a big role in their last game with Atlanta. Robinson sets a screen for Curry. Here's Tarzanez. Off target from outside, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Passes it to Wiggins. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. 5 points in the game.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Robinson with it. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wiggins. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And there's the feed to DeRozan. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Curry. Kicks it to Ross. Lets the three fly. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Ross has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The 11-footer, and it's blocked by Curry. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Oh, trying for it, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Third is Stephen Curry.
He seemed to be locked in from the foul line all last season. Just never got off that roll he was on.
DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. DeRozan passes to Wiggins. The Celtics working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
And now look at Stephen Curry here. Coming off an excellent season last year. 3rd in free throw percentage. 7th in three-point field goal percentage. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket, in the top 10 in points per game.
You know, you mentioned that free throw percentage ranking. It's really impressive. I mean, there never seemed to be any lapses in concentration when he was at that foul line. It was about as machine-like as one could be.
And here's DeRozan after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. DeRozan passes to Wiggins. Shot is off. Excellent defense there from Ross. Magic leading by 4. Robinson with it. Now guarded by Wiggins. Curry gets the screen from Ross. Launches a 3. No up. And it's Boston the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And as you'd expect, they pretty much handled this team a year ago.
Curry kicks to Robinson. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Celtics trail by 4. He feeds it to Clark. Six on the shot clock. Number 30. Drills it from outside. Clark, opposite ends of the conference here. The expectations are pretty much the same as last season.
Well, Kevin, you never know what's going to happen. You don't know where the upsets will take place, but they do occur pretty much all the time.
And Boston has possession after the missed 3 from Ross. Pass to Wiggins. Launches it. Shot is no good. And Orlando will come the other way. Curry kicks to Robinson. This one for 3. Robinson can't get that one to fall. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. They set the pick. The pass to Wiggins.
Already his 2nd foul. He's in danger of getting into very serious foul trouble early in this game.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Magic making a switch here. Love's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
I'm sure he feels like they should have the lead right now, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Once again off the mark, Orlando.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And they take the lead. DeRozan's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
The lead changes hands once again. There has been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
Porzingis goes to the fadeaway and cleans it.
He doesn't need to fade away on that move. He can go straight up, make it an easier shot.
He dishes it to Clark. He kicks to DeRozan. Lets it go from 11. No up.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Here's Curry. Shot denied. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. They get Stephen Curry.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Here's Tarzanez. Bank shot. No good. Celtics leading by 3. Here's the lob to the hoop. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Here's Curry. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Dropped it. And the Celtics making a change here. Curry attacking. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Curry's got 8.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Now here's DeRozan. He's covered closely. Good. 6 points for him.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
Love the pass to McDaniel. It's blocked by Muscala. From past the arc. And that's collected by Love.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Back to Wade. Lock at 6. Curry dishes to Wade. Good, and Curry gets the assist. It's all knotted up.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
DeRozan gets a screen from Muscala. No luck. Good D from Love.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Fultz guarded by Curry. And slam dunk by Clark.
How about that? Snuck in off the baseline and then the sensational reverse jam.
How pretty was that? You're right. Athletic basketball. Clark with a little bit of flair mixed in.
I like that flavor.
Flavor.
Me too.
Flavor and flair. I like that.
Wade from outside. Can't hit.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Goran Dragic has checked in for Steph Curry. The Magic have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Celtics have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16.
What's the roll?
0 defended by McDaniel. Pass to Muscala. Feeds it to Morris. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Magic shooting just 35% to start the game. There's a good screen. Fires for 3. That's good. And the Magic lead by 4.
I really love the way Dragic spreads that ball around.
Boston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Muscala. The dish to Morris. 0. They grab their own miss. Shot's good for Muscala. Muscala's got his first 2 points of the night.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence. He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
1:33 left in the first. Nice ball movement by Boston. Anderson's shot is off. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Now the pass to McDaniel. Can't hit. Great D that time from Anderson.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. The Celtics making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Dishes it to Morris. Here's the screen. Count that one. Morris has got his first points in this one.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Pass to Love. Jacks up a 3. The shot will not go. And it's Boston the other way. The feed to Morris. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Anderson for 3.
That was not a simple rebound. He made it look easy, but he did a good job embodying up his man.
Kicks it to Morris. Back to Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. With as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Magic lead by 1.
Monday.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
On the floor for Boston. The Magic shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Celtics trailed by 4. Back to Jones. The 15-footer, and again it's Boston converting. Here's Dragic. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. He passes it to McDaniel. Here's Favors, and he banks into it. And the Magic lead by 4.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
He feeds it to Anderson. 5 to shoot. A 3 ball. Orlando grabs the miss. Out to Wade. Uncovered. Again, the Magic score. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Now, here is Morris. Number 8, and there's the rejection. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Well, let's take a look at where Boston ended up, Kevin, last year in the league rankings. Second in blocks, second in free throw percentage. And they also showed up in the top 5 in team rebounds. That means everybody's doing their job on the board. This is a very strong rebounding team.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Well, just last season, I mean, this is a club that knocked down about 82% of its free throws. Really outstanding numbers.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
The Celtics making a switch here. And he's good on the second. Magic leading by 5. And here's Dragic. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. It's rebounded by Wiggins. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, the big thing is he's one of the top playmakers in the league. So he's got great court vision, accurate passing. He understands his teammates and their strengths and weaknesses. So always creating good shot opportunities for his club.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Second free throw, no good. Orlando leading. Wade outside. A steal. He kicks to Morris. There's the pick. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Morris has got 6.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
He dishes it to Wade. Rocked it. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Another miss by Orlando.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Feeds to Jones. Working on Favors. The 3. Offensive rebound Celtics. Jones, no luck. But they recover it. Passes to Wiggins. And the shot is good. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. I don't like to see this.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Dragic. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Dragic has got his first 2 points.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the tin for the layup.
Pass to Wiggins. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. He's got 11.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Outside Dragic. Inside to Favors. Rebound Boston. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. The pass to Wiggins. There's the dish to Clark. Passes it to Wiggins. 4 on the clock. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And it's a 3-point Celtic lead. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Dishes to Ross. Back to Dragic. Pass to Ross. The wing jumper off target.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Fires the 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Dragic kicks to Robinson. Here's Hosea. The Magic again can hit. Celtics leading by 6. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Dragic. Morris off a pitch from Wiggins. Off the screen. And the rejection by Favors. Robinson for 3. Good on the shot. Robinson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now the feed to Morris. Number 34, defended by Ross. No good from Wiggins. Gets it to go.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Ross passes to Robinson. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Celtics. Boston's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Number 8. It's good from long range. He has 5. The Magic trail by 5. Now Dragic. Kicks to Love. Takes the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. 9 points for Kevin Love.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3 ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a 3-point battle like this.
Rosen dishes to Clark. Soft touch off the glass. Clark's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Their prowess inside has been tremendous, guys. I mean, it's been no contest down on the low block.
And until they prove they can stop them, I mean, they ought to continue to pound it in low.
Nice work there coming off the screen.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
DeRozan with it. 14 points from him the last game against the Heat in Miami.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him too.
Shot is off.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Love gets to Dragic. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Dragic. Morris passes to DeRozan. He feeds it to Clark. Gets it to go. Clark's got 8.
You got to love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
The Magic trail by 4. Robinson sets a screen for Dragic. He passes to Love. Carries it from three-point range. 12 points for him.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Morris gets to DeRozan. Number 8. Robinson with the block. Here's Dragic. He dishes it to Ross. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Porzingis. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
And it's tied up with that one. Celtics making a switch here. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. And DeRozan, here we go. He kicks it to Clark. Shot clock at 6. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Well, I tell you what, Kevin, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Orlando's gone 4 of 7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. To the middle, it's tipped. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. The Magic making a switch here. Curry outside. Gets it to go. Curry's got 11 points.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And I just really admire his demeanor and consistency offensively. I mean, he's got tremendous composure and decision-making ability. He makes his teammates better.
Feeds it to Love. Pulls up. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 14 points for Kevin Love. Boston trailing. Here's Wiggins. The shot no good. Great D that time from Love. Banked in off the glass. Love's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
There's the screen.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Celtics have shot 60% from the line, 6 of 10. He's off on the first. Celtics making a switch here. Muscala's checked in. he comes up empty, missing both. Magic leading by 4. 59 seconds left to play here in the half. Curry dishes to Robinson. From deep, it's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 6th rebound on the night. DeRozan gets a screen from Muscala. Here's Fultz. The pit gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Curry can't get it to go.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. A guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Pass to Muscala. Lock at 6. So they take the lead. 5 points in the game. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Yeah, back and forth start for sure. This game is setting up to be awfully competitive. He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. It's the Magic up by 2. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome, fans. We got a close game going on out in Orlando. The Magic battling in a close one against the Boston Celtics. Outstanding bench production. They've gotten a very nice lift, and that's made a huge difference for them on the scoreboard. A great performance by Kevin Love in the first half. What he's been able to do from the field has been nothing short of spectacular. Only a select few players in the league can shoot the ball like that. Looking at Boston, they're definitely making plays as well. They haven't settled on tough shots. They're taking it strong inside. They're getting quality shots and a lot of quantity of those quality shots. DeMar DeRozan's come up big for them. He's picked up half a dozen points and also has contributed with his passing, making some assists. And now, let's check out the other games still going on. For the Pistons, a closely contested game against the Indiana Pacers. Some good action there in the third, and we still got a close ball game. Checking out what lies ahead for us. It'll be the Heat out at American Airlines Arena against the Raptors. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. And a look here at the other NBA action. It'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers up against the Bulls in Chicago. Both will be looking to gain ground in the division. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. That'll wrap things up for me here in the studio. Thanks so much. I'm Damon Bruce. Now let's get back out to Kevin Harlan for the second half of play.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. Kevin Love really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Orlando, we've got Steph Curry. He's out there with Robinson. Favors is out there with Terrence Ross. So it's the Celtics now. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Here's Wiggins. Blocked. Curry is inside. Defended by Wiggins. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Celtics trail by 7. Now here's DeRozan. He's got 8. Outside, Jones. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the pass to Wiggins. Releases from the wing and drills it. He's got 18.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Robinson off a pick from Ross. Curry outside. No good. Now Boston takes it the other way.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
There's the triple. Hits the bucket.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Beyond the arc. And good on the basket. Book it. Curry's got 19 points.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
The dish to DeRozan. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Jones slams it in.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Back to Curry. Knocked away. One-on-one here. Here's Wiggins, and he slams it one-handed.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
That one drops. He ties it up. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
Well, let's take a look at where Orlando ended up, Kevin, rank-wise in the league last year. 11th in free throw percentage, 14th in rebounding. As for the assist numbers, not as strong for them. Top 20 in the league. They certainly are capable of much better in that area.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Ross, that's good. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching it.
Orlando on D. A 2-point game. No one near him. Hits the front of the rim and out. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
How about Steph Curry in this one? 19 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently, try to get into his airspace.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Passes it to Wiggins. And it's rejected. It's Curry with the drive. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Well, they already had him staggered, and now all of a sudden they're throwing some haymakers.
Number 30, defended by Ross. Jones backs down. Tries in the post. Some solid defense from favorites. Magic leading by 6. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. The Celtics second.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that can be major intimidation and affect your game.
Pass to Wiggins to end the run. And yes, sir, that one drops. He's got 24.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And here is Robinson. 9 points in the game so far. 6 to shoot. Again, the Magic score. Now DeRozan. He's got 8. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. The Magic leading by 8. Robinson with it. He's got 11. Down low. Curry can't get it to go. The Celtics have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. To the paint, here's DeRozan. Some solid defense from Ross. The Magic have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Fairly strong. Lets it go. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Number 30, guarded by Curry. DeRozan gets a screen from Wiggins. DeRozan's shot is good.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Robinson sets a screen for Curry. Pass to Robinson. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 6th assist on the night. Celtics trail by 9. Favors brings the double. Back to DeRozan. There's the pass to Wiggins. Fires it up. They get it again. Back to Jones. He's guarded by Favors. Goes back up. Puts up the baby hook. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
The Celtics making a switch here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Here's Curry. He's got 21. Can't get it to go. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Number 30, guarded by Robinson. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Excellent, really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Porzingis defended by Jones. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Jones with the screen on Curry. Fits. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. 7 points in the game.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Porzingis defended by Jones. Love the pass to Curry. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going on around the league today, and a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New York.
Clark, he's checked in for Jones. Celtics trail by 6. DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play. Derek Favors checked in for Orlando. Magic leading by 3. Love outside. This is to Curry. Back to Love. Good ball movement here by the Magic. 3-pointer, Wade. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Pass to Wiggins. To tie. Rebound by the Magic. Love's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Brogdon. There's the feed to Favors. Wade kicks to Love. Back to Wade. Fires the 3. It's Wade again missing.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Pass to Wiggins. Fires from deep. Count the bucket. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They're just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
Orlando's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Wade from outside, and the shot is good. Wade's got 8.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
There's a screen. 0. But they get it there. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Kicks to Wade for the 3. Tries again, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Celtics. The Magic have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. And that one misses. Celtics trail by 3. The finger roll finish at the bucket. DeRozan's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
1:02 left to play in the third. Brogdon. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
DeMar DeRozan on the wing. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
A big part of this run here has been their ability to hit from mid-range, guys. I mean, That's unique.
Yeah, and some players and teams even shy away from that mid-range jumper, but this team seems to have it dialed in from that range.
Back to Wade. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Curry with the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. 3 on 3. Zero. Guarded by Curry. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Shoots. Misses there. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Celtics lead by...
Tune in.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
It's been a hot shooting night for them, too. I mean, they've hit a lot of those mid-range jump shots. Don't let them shoot them.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got DeRozan, and it's Morris in at the 1. Curry with it. Guarded now by Morris. Back to Love. Shoots the 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Down the first one.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Magic trail by 5. Curry kicks to Love. Outside Curry. He feeds it to Robinson.
I see him.
Just 5 to shoot. Back to Curry. Fires top of the key. Another miss by Curry. Celtics leading by 5. DeRozan dishes to Morris. Back to DeRozan. The pass to Wiggins. Off target from three-point range. The Magic shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Curry passes to Love. Curry with him. Guarded now by Morris. Back to Love. Defended by Wiggins. Here's Tarzan. Hits the three-point bomb.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
Number 30 uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Love kicks to Robinson. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Robinson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
The turnaround Jay. That one a little long.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
DeRozan with it. Robinson picks him up. To the inside. Here's Clark. Shot is blocked. Now here's Curry.
Come to me.
for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Clark's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Morris dishes to DeRozan. He kicks it to Clark. Good D from Love. The Magic trail by 4. And here is Curry. He dishes it to Ross. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
But he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, the head coach for the Celtics, had some instruction for his guys during that break. He told his guys, time's running low. If we're going to make our move, it's going to be now. Are you guys ready? And as they nodded, he said, let's go get it. Kevin?
Robinson sets a screen for Curry to take the lead, and that one's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Going right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Clock at 6. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Ross. Here's Morris. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
That's just tremendous. You love to see a smaller player who can mix it up inside and handle himself in the paint area.
Blocked. Now Robinson with the lead pass. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
Here's Morris. Passes to Wiggins. Feeds to Jones. Celtics passing it around. Pass to Wiggins. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Morris, no good. The Magic have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Robinson misses. He passes to Ross. There's the dish to Favors. The feed to Robinson. Pass to Favors. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Great job. Take it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
Let's bring it, Favors! Yeah!
And that one falls for Favors. Celtics making a switch here. And so Favors nails both of them. Celtics trail by 4. Fultz, guarded by Curry. Here's Fultz. Busted. No good that time either.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but hey, that's not his range.
Here's Robinson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Dishes it to DeRozan. And there's the pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Floats one. Here's Jones. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Magic leading by 6. Right side Curry. From downtown. That's good. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes there around.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Off his leg. And it's whistled a kick. Jones off a pick from Wiggins. Goes up on the block. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. They get Stephen Curry. And the first one drops.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
That one is no good. Magic leading by 8. Here's Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
I'm sensing, guys, this game really starting to swing their way.
To me, it seems like they're taking charge as their lead gets more and more comfortable.
On the wing, Jones. Makes the lead pass. Fultz takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Well, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
Outside Curry. Taken away. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, boy, nice one-man fast break on that one.
It sure was a stylish finish to cap it off, too.
Curry gets the screen from Ross. Curry passes to Ross. The 3. But they'll get another chance. Porzingis, DeRozan defending. Curry kicks to Favors. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. Can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 6. Passes it to Wiggins. DeRozan on the wing. And it's blocked by Ross. Robinson drives in, and the rejection by Wiggins. Fultz defended by Ross. Kicks it to Jones. Wiggins, the tray, and it's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Clark, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
Boston on D. Here's Ross. And right through it goes. And the Magic lead by 5.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
1:57 left in the game. 6 to shoot. Now timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 5. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. DeRozan on the wing, defended by Ross. And DeRozan kicks to Jones.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out here.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Curry kicks to Favors. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 15 rebounds. He feeds it to DeRozan. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
Here's Curry. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. And here's Boston. They're on a 12-4 run right now. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Oh, what a basket, and at the perfect time.
How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
Here's Porzingis. Once again off the mark, Orlando. A lot is on the line here.
Well, how about the intensity and focus of the crowd here?
So loud in this place. Orlando's gone over and over with a three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4-9. Ross dishes to Curry. Downtown. It's rebounded by Wiggins. Boston's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Fultz. Missed.
Well, that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
Time expires, and we're going to overtime. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And what great competition we're seeing so far. After 4 quarters, a stalemate. And we'll see now how these two teams and these few minutes of basketball pan out. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Orlando, they've got Favors. Steph Curry's out there with Robinson. Then it's Terrence Ross. DeRozan against Robinson. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and here's the one-handed jam.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Celtics trail by 3. Back to Jones. He kicks it to DeRozan. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. DeRozan's got 24. Magic shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And Curry, here we go. That's good. And the Magic lead by 2.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He would not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Fultz guarded by Curry. And DeRozan kicks to Jones. No good. Excellent D that time from Favors. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Gets it to go. 12 points now for Terrence Ross. Celtics trail by 4. DeRozan gets a screen from Wiggins. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. They get Derek Favors.
Well, a good game tonight for DeRozan. He's got 24 points and 4 assists. That kind of mix of assists and rebounds is what wins you basketball games.
Well, you've got to love having a guy who can do both those things well.
And the first one at the line is good. Free throws good from DeRozan. Orlando leading. Curry with it. Here's Favors, and Orlando again with the bucket.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Man, it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. You got to play hard, guys.
Top DeRozan, defended by Ross. And a foul call on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. That's good from DeRozan. Both free throws good from DeRozan. Magic shooting well, 50% from the floor. He dishes it to Ross. Robinson. No good from outside.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
And that one's good. We're just over 2.5 minutes into overtime in this exciting game. Pulls it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Celtics with the lead. DeRozan with it. Favors picks him up. Jones with the screen on Curry. Back to DeRozan. 5 on the clock. From the baseline. And another basket for Boston.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Outside Curry. They need this. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And both free throws good for Curry.
He's really the guy you want on the stripe in that situation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's clutch.
Pass to Wiggins. Just under 3.5 minutes played in the extra period here. Fultz, and again it's Boston converted. And a big play there to mute the crowd.
Yeah, that one kind of took all of the life out of them there, Kevin.
Kind of quieted the voices in here, didn't it?
The Magic trail by 3. Outside Curry. Ross, DeRozan defending. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Feeds it to DeRozan. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
The Magic shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Here's Curry. Favors with the screen. Curry passes to Ross. It's stolen by DeRozan. An even 3-on-3 break. On the wing, Jones. Back to DeRozan. Six on the shot clock.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Now Curry.
And they've got to score quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste at all.
The dish to Favors. Porzingis defended by Wiggins. Favors working against Jones. The feed to Curry. Pocket 4. Here's Ross. And so they foul intentionally. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
The free throws go down and the lead goes up.
Long range from the inbound. No good for McDaniel.
This definitely wasn't the way they envisioned overtime working out.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. An impressive victory in overtime after an exciting end in regulation.
You know what? In a long game, fatigue can sometimes affect every aspect of play. They didn't look tired at all to me.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, DeMar DeRozan.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports, bringing it to you live. Saturday.
It's game time here in Miami as the crowds at the American Airlines Arena look to cheer on the hometown Heat. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bogdanovich?
He's gutsy. That's what I really respect about him. It seems like the more pressure there is, the more he enjoys the moment. So he is the guy you want taking the big shot at the end of a game.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
Looking at Toronto, they took the win in their last game against the Nets. It was just a textbook performance. That game was all theirs. Once they got it going, it was full speed ahead.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. Relying on their outside marksmanship is one thing he's comfortable with in this matchup. He said that his team can go toe-to-toe with anyone in the league when it comes to shooting from distance, and that he won't pull the reins back on his shooters at all tonight, guys. We'll see how they go.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
Raptors have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Looking at Miami, they took their win in their last game against the Boston Celtics.
Well, we've seen prettier games out of them than that one, Clark, but it was a win just the same.
And surprising to me, Steve, was more than the win itself was how easy a win it was. He operates so well close to the bucket. There's nothing he likes more than seeing an opening inside.
Passes it to Moody. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Randall. Shoots it. Jump shot is good. Leonard with the ball. In the game against Boston, very impressive. Number 28. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
And that one misses. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Randall passes to Young. Number 23 hands it from downtown. He has 6.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
And the pass to Bogdanovich. And it's rejected. And Young, here we go. Rejected by Bogdanovich. He feeds it to Leonard. And shot on the way. And again, it's the Heat missing.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Pass to Moody. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Randall. Mark at 6. That 3 off the mark.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Back to Leonard. There's the triple. But they'll get another chance. Here's Brunson.
Well, he's got to watch himself now. I mean, that's 2 fouls already. You can't afford another.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, he shot 73% from the line last year. Fairly average in terms of where he stands in the league.
And the Raptors making a change here. Smith has checked in. On the free throw, no good. Raptors with the lead. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
And in last year's season series, things did not go their way.
There's the pass to Randall. And again, no good by Toronto.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
Back to Leonard. And both teams really in the upper echelon of the conference. It's an important matchup this year.
Well, Kevin, they're battling for supremacy in the conference. There's going to be some heated battles between these top-tier teams.
Miami with the ball, trailing by 2. 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Can't get it to go. Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Shoots the 3. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Passes to Moody for 3. That's good.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Outside Leonard. Here's Bogdanovich. And again, Miami with the triple.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Smith on the wing. Launches a 3. Second chance shot. Pass to Moody. Beyond the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Brunson. The three-pointer, no good.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. Number 23, defended by Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Number 17, knocks it loose. The pass to Bogdanovich. Outside Leonard. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Moody. Toronto trailing. They set the pick. Lets it go with a 3. The Raptors rebound. Number 23. He's covered by Leonard. Passes it to Moody. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 8.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Now we get a chance to check out the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Coming off an excellent season last year, 13th in scoring. Then he was also in the top 15 in free throw percentage, so a great year for him.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He had a big outing in that Celtics game as well. There's the 3. Leonard, no luck.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Pass to Moody. They get it back. Smith left side. Number 17. Now the pass to Randall. There's the dish to Smith. Drills it from outside.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
There's a screen. Here's Leonard. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Leonard's got 8.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Back to Smith. He passes it to Randall. Raptors moving the ball around. Kicks it to Smith. Number 23. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
I'll tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
I love his kind of mid to long range jump shot. It's a specialty of his, especially in catch and shoot situations.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He's a very skilled catch and shoot type of player. I mean, it adds a dangerous element to his game that he can make that jump shot.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. The Raptors making a switch here. And so he hits both.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
I see him.
Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. 9 points in the game so far.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Here's Marketing, and that 3-ball is good.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
After shooting 42% to begin this game. There's the screen. White with the double team. Passes it to Randall. Backs him down. Smith on the wing. The Raptors making a switch here. Here's Iguodala. Pass to Craig. Launches it. Cannot hit. He'd have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Marketing, defended by Craig. They get it back. Marketing, defended by Young. Here's Marketing. And that misses. That would have put him up. Here's Moody. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
And as a 78% foul shooter last season, he was pretty steady at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. The Heat making a switch here. Good from the line that time. Miami trailing. And there's the pass to Silver. To the inside. Reed. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And again, no good by Toronto. The Heat shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. The feed to Wright. The three. And that one's good. 6 points for him.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
Back to Iguodala. Young outside. Passes to Moody. The tray. It's rebounded by Silva. Picked him clean. The shot's good from Craig. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Raptors making a switch here. 1:37 left here in the first quarter. He dishes it to Wright. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Raptors trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
The Heat on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Marketing. And the Heat got another bucket right there.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
And here's Young. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Brooklyn.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
The Raptors have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Well, you take a look back to last year, guys. This is a club that converted about 76% of its free throws.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
So it's Miami now. It's a three-point game. Pass to Reed. Heat moving the ball around. And right, here we go. 4 on the shot clock. Number 12. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Heat lead by 5.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Young outside. The pass to Craig. On the wing, Iguodala. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Heat lead by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
On tap Wednesday, October 26th. The Philadelphia 76ers go up against the Toronto Raptors. Big time hoops coming your way.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well, close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
The Heat leading by 5. So for Toronto right now. Pass to Reed. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
And look here at the Heat, how they ranked in the NBA last season. First in three-point shooting, 5th for free throw shooting. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
And I think what really stands out is the spacing offensively. Clark, you talked about the three-point percentage, #1 in the league. That doesn't happen unless you have good flow and good spacing offensively. This team really spread the defense out on a nightly basis, and as a result, they were a nightmare to guard.
Both free throws good from Reed. Raptors trail by 7. Young outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got his first points of the night.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Lets it go from deep. The shot is off. And Toronto will come the other way. Iguodala's drive. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Number 28. It's hauled in by the Heat. Right outside. Pass to Reed. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6. Here's Young. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Rebounded by Reed. The Heat leading by 7. White outside. Here's Marketing. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And stolen by Wright. The pass to Soto. Can't hit. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And again, no good by Toronto. Miami's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Pass to Wright. Reed. He's covered by Iguodala. Fades away. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
Young, good look. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
A new group in now for the Raptors. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, he almost always cashes in when he gets to the line. He was about 86% from the free throw line last season.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Outside Leonard. He passes to Bogdanovich. Bangs home the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd basket of the night.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
Leonard attacking the jump hook. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Number 23. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Now just a 2-point Heat lead. Passes it to Bogdanovich. That one a little long. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Number 23. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And good on the basket. Booker. Bogdanovich is down 11 points.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Poked away. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Again, the Heat good for 2. Raptors trail by 6. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. The Heat making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Dishes it to Young. Shoots. No good. And Miami the other way now. Outside Leonard. There's a good screen. Brunson defended by Young. Brunson. And the layup's good off the glass.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know if any coaches would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Feeds to Young. For the 3. Raptors get it back. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
The Raptors making a switch here. The Heat leading by 8. Now Leonard. He's got 10. And he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'm sensing, guys, this game is starting to swing their way.
To me, it seems like they're taking charge as their lead gets more and more comfortable.
Back to Young. And there's the pass to Randall. Number 28. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Miami's gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. There's the pick. Pass to Caldwell Pope. No good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. There's the lob to the hoop. Here's Leonard. He's got 12. And the bucket counts. He's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
The Raptors making a switch here. Smith has checked in. The Heat have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Well, as an 81% free throw shooting team last season, you can't find much fault with what they were doing from the line.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
He kicks it to Young. Number 23. And a draw from three-point range. The Heat leading by 9. He feeds it to Leonard. Shot from the wing. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Young. He has 5. Lots of room. Shot is off.
Man, I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. A 3-ball. And that one's good. Bogdanovich has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Toronto calls timeout. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Young outside.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Outside Leonard. Heat moving the ball around. No good on the 3.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Young off a hit from Randall. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And that one's good.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Leonard attacking. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Brunson defended by Young. Rejected by Young. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Raptors making a switch here. And Toronto has possession. 1:56 left to play here in the half. The pass to Randall. There's the dish to Smith. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Kicks it to Leonard. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
1:11 left in the first half. Pass to Moody. 3-pointer. That one goes. Count it. Now just a 3-point Heat lead.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
The feed to Leonard. That's the 3-5. Hits it to go. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Young up top. 5 points in the game. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Raptors shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. The Raptors making a switch here. The Heat leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bogdanovich. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got 17 now.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
He dishes it to Young from outside the arc, and it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Caldwell Pope, and another basket for Miami. And the first half is now in the books. Heat out front. They lead by 8. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
The weekend is in full swing on a Saturday night. Glad to have you along with us. Out at American Airlines Arena, it's the Heat in front against Toronto. They've yet to lose so far this season and are looking fantastic in this one, too. A repeat performance for Kawhi Leonard tonight, who's still locked in from the win against Boston. He's already racked up 18 points, and he's also made plays for others, showing his court vision definitively in this one. The Raptors are still in it and going all out. This is a disciplined team, and when it comes to boxing out, controlling the backboard with fundamental play, we've seen it so far. Now let's take off with some other games in progress around the league. A close game for the Magic at Amway Center, up against Boston. A close contest in the fourth. And another one also in progress. The Pacers are in a close one against the Detroit Pistons. Still a 2-point game in that one in the fourth quarter of play. And to look now at the rest of the action from around the NBA. It'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers up against the Bulls in Chicago. Both will be looking to gain ground in the division. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. And that'll be all for this episode. It's in the books, and I'm all done reading. Thanks so much for watching, and enjoy the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
A lot of assists for him before halftime, as usual. He's always looking for his teammates and getting them easy baskets when he can.
When a passing lane opens, he will thread the ball in there in an instant, and that's so important. On target and on time with the passes. He's really skilled at that.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Miami. Back to Young. He passes to Randall. Number 17 is covered by Leonard. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Heat leading by 8. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Number 17 is covered by Leonard. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The Heat with the lead. And the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Moody. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 12. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Raptors trail by 5. And Young, here we go. Young, right side. Young, right side. No up. And it's Miami the other way. Passes it to Caldwell Pope.
Well, Kevin, a look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. Second in steals, second in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in grabbing rebounds as well. That's not too shabby. The top 10 on the glass, I'll take that.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Raptors trail by 7. This is to Young. Again, Young missing.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
Here's Leonard. He squares up and sinks it. Leonard's got 20. Raptors are down just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Back to Young. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Randall.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
The Heat leading by 9. The pass to Bogdanovich. Feeds it to Leonard. Pulls up. Misses off the left iron.
I tell you what, folks. I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Young outside. Passes it to Randall. Clock at 6. That's good. He's got 8.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And the Heat call time here. Here's Leonard. 20 points for him. He passes to Bogdanovich. Number 28 puts it up. The rebound by Young. Raptors trail by 7. Here's the screen. Leonard brings the double team. Pass to Randall. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That's tipped. Number 28. Can't hit. Excellent D there from Randall.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
A super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score, so that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
And the Raptors call time here. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
There's the pass to Moody. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And it's the Heat with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Number 28. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Toronto with the ball. He kicks to Young. Passes to Randall. Fires the three. No good from Moody. Pass to Randall. Backs down.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Outside Leonard. And the three off target. Raptors trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Young passes to Randall. From deep. Shot's good. 11 points in the game. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Heat leading by 6. Left side, Leonard. He passes to Reed. Back to Leonard. Left side, Leonard. Here's Brunson. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Heat lead by 9.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Going through a lot of pain out there.
Now the pass to Randall. Knocked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Ahead. Outside Leonard. Heat moving the ball around. Right. And the shot falls short this time. Raptors trail by 9. Here's Osman. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
The Heat leading by 7.
Do it again.
They set the screen. Miami no good on that time either.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
And Young, here we go. The shot's good from Randall. Now just a 5-point Heat lead. Miami's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Markkanen, drilled from 6 feet. He's got 10.
You know, his shot's been pretty accurate today, but he has not had his usual share of opportunities.
Young outside. Fires for 3, and the shot is good. Young's got 8 points.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
Passes it to Reed. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. Number 1, the Heat.
You know, Kevin, they were absolutely fantastic last year. I mean, they demanded respect from behind the arc all year long. Very consistent and very disciplined in their shot selection. They knew exactly how to move the defense and move themselves to get quality looks from behind the three-point line.
And the Raptors making a change here. Both free throws good from Reed.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Number 23. Off target from outside.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
He feeds it to Wright. Here's Marketing. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
The Raptors making a switch here. On defense, the Heat. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And the pass to Moody. Shot clock at 6. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. He's got 13.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. The dish to Wright. With the lead pass. Can't hit from in close.
And this is why you need size inside. The ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot.
Releases. It's blocked. Number 17. And he banks in the layup.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
Again, the miss by the Heat. Toronto's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Tipped. Number 23, defended by Caldwell Pope. For the tie, the shot's good from Moody. He's got 15.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Passes it to Caldwell Pope. 9 feet out. Good on the jump shot. And the Heat lead by 2. Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
Yeah, there's no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open. And as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking kind of pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
And Bogdanovich gets to Wright. .133 left in the third. And Wright pulls it down.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 17. Here's Marketing. A finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 12. Raptors trail by 4. 1:05 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Moody. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Craig. Off target from three-point range.
Watch the screen.
Number 23, guarded by Wright. The pass to Craig. Takes a 3. And that one's good.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Miami's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. They set the pick. Hit his foot. And it's being called a kickball. And the Raptors making a change here. 24 seconds left in the third. Here's Caldwell Pope. Sinks the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Young passes to Craig. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Marketing. And no good trying to get that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Heat lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
The NBA season gains momentum. The Indiana Pacers go up against the Philadelphia 76ers next Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Raptors trail by 4, setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Iguodala, and it's Young in at the point. Number 17, defended by Bogdanovich. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Randall. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. That free throw good from Randall. Both free throws good from Randall. The Heat with the lead. Leonard with a screen on Young. Bogdanovich, a picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. Bogdanovich has got 19 points. Young with the ball. A steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Jumps up, hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Raptors trail by 7. Passes it to Moody. And it's Miami with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The shot's good from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
Pass to Moody. They need this. That one rolling around and runs out. Caldwell Pope kicks to Leonard. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. He got right to the cup using that screen. And now it's an 11-point Heat lead.
Everything's falling now, and this lead continues to increase.
Yeah, it's just way too hard to keep up with a scoring pace like this. I mean, and that's why the defense is having a tough time.
And the Raptors call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Bogdanovich.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message the Raptors coach was giving to his team. He told them that they simply have to step up, saying if we don't make a move now, it's going to be too late. Give them everything you got. Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Doris. Raptors moving the ball around. Number 17. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Great job. Take it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Raptors trail by 10. Young pass to Moody. Here's Randall. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Pick off in midair. Fast break Toronto. Number 23. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, how's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, he didn't waste any time getting down the court, did he?
Brunson defended by Young. Kicks it to Leonard. Takes the three. Toronto grabs the miss.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
The feed now to Young. To the middle. The pass to Moody. 6 to shoot. The shot's good from Randall. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Outside Leonard. Here's Brunson. Nailed from three-point land.
He's starting to feel it. He's in the groove here in the second half.
Raptors trail by 9. Screen by Young. Lets it go. And the shot is long. The Heat have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Down low. Shoots in deep. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
We're seeing the Raptors unable to defend against Leonard.
He has 20 points, and he sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
Yeah, productive day for him from long range.
And the first one drops. Smith checked in for the Raptors. And so he makes both from the line. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Young outside. Three-pointer. That's good.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
And so here is Miami. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Brunson defended by Young. There's the pick. Here's Brunson and the rejection by Smith. He dishes it to Young. Feeds it to Smith. From past the arc. No good.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
So it's Toronto now, trailing by 10. Now, here is Young. Number 17. Number 23. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Goes up the baseline. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
Into Smith. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Dishes to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that room than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
And the shot is good.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
He kicks it to Young. With the teardrop, that's a 2 from Smith. And again, it's Toronto converting.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but their cutting, their movement together as a unit that's led to that.
Here's Marketing, and the Heat another 3.
Well, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, then that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that 3 from the corner.
Yeah.
You can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Leonard, defended by Moody. Here's Brunson. And again, Miami with the triple.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
On its way from Young for 2. And another basket for Toronto. Leonard with the ball. Marketing, defended by Moody. Here's Marketing. And he can't bank that one in. He feeds it to Smith. He passes it to Young. 6 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Young's got 11 points here in just the second half. The Heat leading by 9. Up top, Leonard, covered by Smith. Leonard on the wing. 11 feet away, and it's Miami with another. And here's Young. Number 23. No good on the triple.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the 3 as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on it.
From the arc. No good. Well, he'd go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside Leonard, the 3. But they recover it. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Heat lead by 13.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Toronto calls timeout. Bogdanovich is checked in for Miami. And Young, here we go. Here's Smith. Releases from the wing and drills it. Smith's got 6 points in the quarter. The Heat leading by 11. Outside Leonard. Pass to Bogdanovich. To the paint. Off with the layup.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Smith sets the pick for Young. 1:56 left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Smith missing again. Miami's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Young with the steal. Smith outside. Jacks up a 3. Smith missing again.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
109 left in the fourth.
He won a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
The Raptors making the switch here. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. The Heat leading by 13. Brunson defended by Young. Now the dish to Leonard. Makes the lead pass. Number 28. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Just look at how quickly their lead has grown over the course of the last few possessions.
Boy, they've really saved their best for last, haven't they?
They set the pick. Pass to Randall.
He's been the guy on the boards today, no question.
Steve, you're all over it. I mean, his numbers back it up. He's been working extremely hard out there.
Stolen. Fast break Toronto. Number 23 lays it up and banks it in. Kicks to Leonard. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.